Hey everyone. How is everyone doing today? There we are. Welcome. Welcome everyone. We're back. After, a little bit longer off than normal. Because we moved our Tuesday stream to Monday and then stuff happened. Hello Blues. It's good to see you. Hopefully we'll get other people coming in later. That'll be fun. But we are in for a good day. Hello KJ, it's good to see you my friend. We're just gonna hang out with more Elden Ring, having accomplished the most important goal of fighting a giant. We'll go in search of more giants today, see if we can't get into some of the late game areas, talk about it, have a much more chill day. Unlike last week where I had like something really coherent planned out, and then rambled through it very incoherently, I've got no plans for today. We're just going to enjoy the vibe, see what we run into, see what weird stuff there is out in the world. If we find anything we can talk about, we're going to talk about it. Yeah, just hang out, bit shorter of a stream, bit more casual of a stream, have a good time. Because we've got, the next week is going to have a lot of pretty hefty streams, so it'll be something. Well, at 6 months already. Good lord. That's a lot. That's a lot of months. Here we are though, so thank you. Thank you so much, Wolfie, for all the support. And, what say we get in? So, once again, hello everyone. Welcome to Little History, I'm Adam. We're hopping back into more Elden Ring, exploring the Royal Capital and wherever else we can find. Just see what's out and about. If you miss any of the stream, the VOD will be on Twitch for 2 weeks or on YouTube after that. And if you are watching the VOD, we appreciate you. If you can't make it live though, I promise it is more fun. We stream 3 times a week doing a wide variety of historical games. So whatever you are interested in, I'm sure there is something for you. If you really like this, do make sure you follow and tell a friend. We are, thanks to a few people following over the last couple days, we are now at 2182, and I would love if we could hit 2200 followers on Twitch before the end of the month, so do make sure you tell your friends. Also though, if you really like this, do consider subscribing on Twitch or supporting on Patreon in order to help make sure that this sort of historical outreach stream content can continue to be made and continue to get better. Without further ado, let's hop in, see what we've got. Last time we fought a Godskin Apostle, and much more importantly than Godskin Apostle, punched a giant. Beautiful. Now where the heck are we? We are way up here on the edge of the world, with literally nothing good going for us. So that's exciting. Let's start over there. Let's start over there today, and then we'll see what we can locate elsewhere. Because I don't think there's anything all that exciting out here. Another one of them. Another one of them. Windmills. Mount Gelmir. This world is huge. We're getting close to all of it. I think we've got just like, what, one big area left? We've got the Mount Gelmir area up here. And we've got one more big chunk up here. And I think that is actually it. I think that is actually it. Like 2 or 3 more maps? Clearly this is something. No, this is the edge of the border. Yeah. Maybe we'll go up here. We'll grab this first. See if we can't unlock the entire map here to start off with. Just so we can actually look at it. Because looking at the map is helpful. Also, Volcano Manor is kind of terrifying. Very Saiyans and also very much younger than the broad aesthetics of the game. Right, if the broad aesthetics of the game are pretty... Oh, heck. Where are they going? Why are they going? Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that too. I'm clearly playing so well. Ow. Why does this guy, like, shoot horrible noise? Oops. I got dunked on by this guy. Ow. I'm getting absolutely dunked on by this guy and his whole vibe. Ow, I used up all of my stamina. Well then. Jack, can you tell that I haven't been here in a bit? Because I can sure tell. I can sure absolutely tell that I have not been playing this game in, like, a week. Because I am not playing well. No, not at all. Flawless. Brilliant. Love it. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, that was just lethal fall damage. Okay. Okay, Mount Gelmir. Be that way. I just want the map. Don't have to be this way. I just want the map. I just want to talk. Hooray! Hopefully that means more people will be on their way in very shortly. Well, that does not do a lot of damage. Holy moly. Where did the ghosty go? Ghosty boy. I can hear you ding. There you are. Ah, right over the rock. Right over the rock. Amazing. Amazing. I wonder how long it's gonna take to work its way back around. There we go. Flawless. Okay, Jay, that only took 14 minutes. That's only kind of a new record for the bot. I mean, it's done far worse than that. It's failed to ping for the entire stream before. Oh, that's not great. I don't want more hands. Nope. No. Don't need to be this way. No one told you you had to be this way. We just... could be fine. Could be fine. See? See? Could be completely fine. Completely, totally, utterly, no problems, no questions, fine. Fine. Why is the horse short and chonk? Because we love him. Torrent is a good boy. Is a good goat. This future field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. Well, Reinhardt, you sound lovely. You sound lovely. I'm sure this is okay. I'm sure nothing bad is happening. I'm sure nothing bad will continue to happen. I'm sure if I look at Mount Gelmir. Oh. Oh. I understand. I didn't realize there was quite that much space. But there's a whole town here. There's a whole town up there. Sage's Cave and... yeah. I'm sure this is fine. What lovely places in the lands between are we planning to visit today? Goal 1, Peter, is to just do the entire map. Right, it's just finish clearing out the, unlocking the rest of the map so we can actually, you know, see and or understand it. No. Mm-mm. We have terrible news. Let me guess. The terrible news is that the map is even bigger. Let me guess. The terrible news is that the map is even bigger, and we will continue. No matter what we do, we will not be able to do it all. Because when we look at this, it's right. That's pretty good. Like, yeah, there's a lot here. We got like probably two unique sections here. So like we can do 2 unique sections. That's fine. The underground is not all that impressive, so that's whatever. But is there even more past here? Is there even more here past Altus? Oh yeah. We have to beat the capital first. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, that's fine. I know the capital is not going to be super easy to beat, but, like, I believe in us. Oh. Ow. I dodged that. This is fine. This is still fine. Ow. This is not fine. Frame rate? Frame rate? That's understandable. That's understandable. The treat dog is... yeah. Well, that was something. I believe in us. I believe we're good. I believe that we can do this. We just needed to make a couple of changes. A couple of tiny changes and we will be all set. Flasks, allocate charges, let's give myself another one of those, because I badly need them. And I don't have any of those, so that's fine. And then... big thing, I think. Far and away the biggest thing with this is, get good? Is, in short, get good. What the heck? Ow. Rolled right into it. Oh, that feels bad. That feels very bad. I saw him was winding up and I thought I could roll underneath it, but nope, I rolled straight into it and then I died. Luckily, didn't lose very many runes, so kinda whatever. Definitely not getting the sense that Mount Gelmir is a very inviting and friendly place that we should spend lots of time in. In fact, kinda getting the vibe that it's the opposite. That Volcano Manor might be fun to check out, just on the grounds that Volcano Manor has a fair bit. Oh, come on, I rolled that. That's alright, 1 HP and a dream? Ow. Ah, boo. That's fine. I rolled that. Or I tried to quick step through that. Again, this is fine. Continues to be fine. It's fine. Completely fine. Not even a little bit traumatizing. Or difficult. I got 18,000... I mean... We got 18,000 runes for our efforts, so like I won't complain about that too much. Like that's pretty good output for deaths. But turns out, when you commit murder question mark on a tree, the guardian spirit for the tree maybe doesn't like that. Who could have predicted? Who could have predicted such a thing? Certainly not I. I have found one half of the ultimate cheese build. I am proud of it. Ow. Rude. Continuing to be rude. Hello? He rolled me! He rolled me! Holy heck. Okay. One, who would win? One Ulstrated or Tree Spirit? Or one Spinny Boy? According to my death counters, the Spinny Boy has it. Oh wait, does the Cerulean tier mean that it improves my magic when I use the Wondrous Flask? Because that'd be pretty cool. That'd actually be extremely cool. What am I talking about? "15 seconds where nothing costs focus points?" Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. That's just a little bit extremely powerful. What do you know? Oh, heck. Oh. I thought I could get that hit in. If I could get the one tickle in to finish that. Ah. That's tragic. Exactly. Absolutely no stress over the puppy. Or over the invader. The invader is human-shaped. We can beat a human-shaped person. The random puppy? Yeah, that now we're in trouble. Yeah, Lonely Space Orb, I hate to break it to you, but if your dog is here, you and I might have different perceptions of what counts as sweet. Ow. Ow. Hello, hello, Dragon Wolf. Whee! Ow. So. How dare you speak ill of my good boy? Oh. Well, sorry. I have terrible news about your good boy. Ow. Oh, wow, that hit so hard. Then again, so do I. So... Get rolled. What are my things doing out here? Okay. How historical are Spinny Boys? Ha! The Spinny Boys are actually kind of interesting. You know, since you asked, there's... I actually have a book I should grab. Well, since we seem to be in a quiet spot, be right back. Might I recommend a book called Medieval Robots by Ellie Truitt, professor at Bryn Mawr. So, one of the things she talks about in that book, the whole book is about the idea of the automaton, or the medieval things that we would interpret as robots, but right, idea of living statues, clockwork mechanisms, sort of prank houses, all of those sorts of things. Mechanization in the Middle Ages. And so these Spinny Boys are very much out of that a horrific, stupid version of that same idea. Namely, right, that you can build something with artifice, with craft, that isn't alive, but has the semblance of life. So, you know, obviously it's not alive because, you know, that would be blasphemy. But it's kind of alive. It's a little bit alive. Oh no, there's 3 of them around here. Oh god, that's terrible news. Am I able to lure one of them but not 2 of them? Luring one of them, but... Okay, 1 but not 2. Nice try. Ow. Alright, you got me. Fair play. Damn. I thought I dodged to the side that time. That time I actually blame it. But yes. These automata... Back to the spinny boys. The automata that are described, right, on the more realistic side, we have things like a early 15th century, like, basically French prank house, with, like, trick mirrors and, like, flour that'll shoot out while you're gazing at yourself in the mirror, and paddles that'll come out. Those kind of things are a bit, you know, less outside the realm of the historical, a bit outside of the realm of the, like, pseudo-human that we see here. Because this is very much, right, the clockwork that acts like a human but is shaped out of wood. But you still get ideas akin to that fairly commonly. In the Middle Ages, the throne of Byzantium is thought to have angels be operated by, like, hand cranks, and then have, like, these big trumpeter angels that come out. You can... and... it's kind of the... even in Western Europe, you can see it in, like, Prague, right? The old town hall clock. And in that old town hall clock, right, kind of the further evolution of that would be the automaton that doesn't have to be powered by craft, but can actually power itself. So, you know, yeah. But yeah, right, obviously, the Middle Ages are not the first place where we get such automata. The medieval thought of automata is definitely influenced quite heavily by Roman thought. Though Arabic thought also has automata being, like, given a clock given by Harun al-Rashid to Charlemagne. So, that's yet another place where we see these sort of semi-historical automata show up being relevant, being spooky. Now, I really just need a safe spot to pull one of these. Hell. I mean, the safe fast option is probably to just, like, be completely unafraid, ride through the center and spam T, or spam Y, in order to pick up everything. That's almost certainly the safest option. Beautiful. Because, I don't know about you, I don't want much to do with this thing. They can all fight each other, I don't care. I don't need to see them do that. Okay. Wow, did we just make it to, like, the bottom-ish of Gilnir? Sort of. Maybe to not the bottom of Gilnir. I want to see what's down there. Look at how green that is. And also castle-y. No, so I'm near Automata? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I guess right, Wolf, right? That sounds to me like it's basically an evolution of Pygmalion. Right. And, I mean, the entire craze of Automata, I think, could arguably be attributed to a expansion on elaboration of Pygmalion. Which is great for us, because, you know, turns out, the story of Pygmalion is both super resonant to lots of people, and also extremely cool. But, hey, we're back in Altus. If we're back in Altus, that means that there's stuff up here. Oh, well, the thing is gone. The thing is gone. Boo. Okay. So we crossed the border from the Mount Gelmir to the Altus Plateau. Question is, how do I get down here safely? The answer is, I'll drop down the spooky thing. Beautiful. Not quite beautiful. I almost just, like, walked off that. That would have been potentially lethal? That may actually not be lethal. Okay. It was a bit painful, but not lethal. All I needed was for it to be not lethal. Ah, that's fine. What is the horse made of? The horse is a ghost, and also Torrent, and a goat. Where is this pretty place? What's up with this? Sacramental Bud. Okay. Sure. God, oh. Well, I mean, by the way, chat, remember right when Eleanor was on, and we were talking Welsh castles? I mean, you want a Welsh-looking castle. This thing is straight up sinking into the bog while we are not paying attention. Because it can. Just surprise, turn around, and is a bug. Those aren't doors, are they? Of course those aren't. Bill. Oh, did they do Scarlet Rot? Ugh. More Starlight Shards. I still don't really know what I'm doing with Starlight Shards, but, you know, I have them, and that's 3/4 of the battle. When I figure out what on earth I'm doing with them, it's going to be so fun. The Shaded Castle. Well, I guess you're not wrong. It is in the shade, sort of, some of the time. Hello, Jacob Laggard. I am doing well. As you can see, we're just kind of riding around having a good time. Potentially talking history when it's relevant. Oh. Chat, they baited me. Oh, those are all slugs. I thought that was a hand, and I was not going to be here for it. But if those are just slugs, then I can just ride around them. I don't need to fight the slugs. I don't want to fight the slugs. But then again, I'm not sure I want to fight the rot zombies either. So dubious any way we slice it. The dog ganked me first. Also, question, what's my favorite Soulsborne? Gotta be Dark Souls 1. This one came close for a while, but at the end of the day, Dark Souls 1. Every time. There's a couple reasons for that. Firstly, I think Dark Souls 1 does the most to have its whole aesthetic line up with its theming. Secondly, it has far and away the tightest level design of the bunch of them. Right, like, you can't really argue that the first half of Dark Souls 1 is the most tightly designed map that we have seen in a Souls game. Not the best designed individual level, because I think that honor goes to Boletaria. Right, I'm going to be spicy and say the first level was, in many ways, the best tutorial single video game level I have ever seen. God, I needed to. If I find a spot where I can rest, I am definitely swapping out my spells to have crowd control. Because I really need some crowd control over here. Ew. Come on, there's no reason for that. None at all. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1 are your personal favorites? Yeah, that's good taste. I am enjoying this one a lot, though. But I think the boss design is far and away the worst part of this. But that's more praising with faint damnation than damning with faint praise. Because, right, I find myself feeling like the bosses are not designed to encourage beat this any way you want, where the rest of the game very much is. Are you just a corpse? You're just a corpse. Oh boy. Just what I wanted. So yeah, Welsh castles and sinking into swamps. Don't. Honestly. I will beat you in a magic duel. Like, do not challenge me. I will win. But yeah, right, this is... what we're seeing here is actually sort of a historical problem. In that, there were very, very, very many castles built on the Welsh coast. It turns out the coast of Wales is not the best place in the world to be building castles. And so, many castles just kinda, have since the Middle Ages started sinking into the swamp. And we do know, if we know anything about this game, it loves its Welsh influence. So, here we are. An ice-cold take. I mean... I guess the ice-cold take is that the corollary to this is... while there is a semblance of how this castle might have been used in practice, I think it's probably pretty safe to say that it is extremely unlikely... Ow. Sorry. It is extremely unlikely that this castle could have plausibly been used for much of anything, because it doesn't have the structures we would like out of a historical castle. Perfumer, please. I mean, I love those enemies. But right, these buildings are not... they're similar to buildings that make historical events. Or, like, look, some sort of storehouse there. Something here. Right, these have vague references to real, castles, but they are vague. They are very vague. Don't. Sir. Just get over here. Oh great, they have Estus too. Amazing that. Following that, a design diatribe for castle design. Well, let's get to a safe spot first. Alright, let's get to a safe spot where we can look at the castle, and then yes, we will go on a design diatribe about castle design. Which is a lovely topic. Oh, I know. Lots and lots of people. No. God, the awful just spewing. viewing things is just not fun. Looks terrible. Don't enjoy. 0 out of 10. Let's put a bunch of floaties in the castle, then they won't sink. This is the way. Nice try. Luckily, all this budding cave moss should also mean that I am able to deal with poison much more reliably now. Which is great. It's lovely. So, without much further ado, castles? Ah, boo. Well, we are 0 for 2, so let's just, I don't know. I'll get into a spot where I can actually see the castle. Castles! Castles. Alright, chat. If you're new here, what this actually means, is we are going to click over into another thing. We're going to have a bit of an echo for a let's click back into that for a moment while I get it set up. Because I wasn't expecting to end up with a design diatribe today. So give me just a sec while I set this up. And then we will look at the a brief overview of Castleology, and then take a look at what we can do. Also was wondering what counts as the Middle Ages. I typically say basically 500 to 1500 as just convenience sake. There is no hard and fast delineation. Anyone who says that there is a hard and fast delineation from, I don't know, 476 to 1453 is wrong. And depending on what you're looking at, your time periods of relevance may be, 1000 to 1700, 1200 to 1622, or as much as 300 to 1800. So, the medieval is a loose phenomenon that's described mostly by being neither modern nor ancient. Now, give me just a sec while I switch this over to the correct thing. Other Firefox. Is it that one? It is that one. Perfect. Castles. Castles! Let's put on some, I will not be able to keep the music up because I have to use this monitor. So, let's hit that, let's hit that Elden Ring music. Ambient chill mix. That sounds lovely. Perfect. Nailed it. So. Castles. We'll turn that down a bit. Actually, let's turn that down here, because this is loud. There we go. A more church-based periodization could label the rise of the Pepinic Carolingians to the Reformation as medieval? Yeah. Sort of. Kind of. Depends. Right, obviously the year 800 is pretty important in church history insofar as it is an exertion of the papal authority over the Patriarch of Constantinople, or as an equal to the Patriarch of Constantinople. But I don't know. There's a lot that happens, right? How do you deal with the 11th century, the 10th and 11th century proliferation of medieval church thoughts? Right, by the turn of the 9th century, Arianism's pretty much gone poof. Oh, also, my camera's off. Hello, camera. Let's try that again. There we go. And we'll make that bigger. And Elden Ring time. So, firstly, the history of the castle. Right. Roman, we have fortified cities. Oh, also we keep getting more people in. So, chat, if you don't know, let's click over back to the main thing here. You can see we are looking at the castle, and so we are having a design diatribe where I, as a historian, give you a brief rundown of the history of a topic and its implementation within Elden Ring. And we're talking about castles, so we're gonna talk quick about those and then how it looks, how the castle that we're looking at here, the shaded castle, actually looks, and what influence it's drawing on narrative and historical. So, I hope you will enjoy this, even though it's not exactly traditional stuff. Elden, let's see, Roman fortified. Right, these are kind of super important, just because we get this outline of a basic urban fortification. So this has been rebuilt. You can see, right, this is Carcassonne. You can see there's a interior one there, but a generic Roman garrison might look something like that. Oh, mods, if y'all could get on it, that would be lovely. Because I don't want to get distracted with this. Just be on the lookout. Be gone, bots. But right, so we get fortified towns, something like this. These obviously become super important in the Middle Ages. Most of the major towns in Northern Europe and along the Rhine are, in fact, start out as these fortified army bases, but they basically are the predecessor to what will become castles and to the larger fortified towns. So, in pre-conquest England, these are actually, we could also cite in the same time an Iron Age hill fort, right? Iron Age hill forts. A generic model might look something like this. And you can see the idea kind of already underlying it. Right, from the... we've got the fortified town there. Oh, where did it go? Fortified town there. We've got the Iron Age hill fort there. They're both already kind of doing something similar, right? You can see we have a raised section, some sort of defensive trench. Rolkenheim is very happy. We mentioned trenches. And even in a fortified town, you might have a trench around it. Then you have a wall. And then inside that wall becomes a safe place to firstly garrison your military. So that way you can control a large amount of space with minimal threat from the outside. And second, a safe place to do commerce. These expand in a style and in France become what is known as the Mart and Bailey. Come on, no. Mart and Bailey Castle. Which in a extremely generic form looks something like this. This is the first thing that in the Middle Ages we can probably say is a true castle. So, you can see it's called Mart and Bailey because it's made out of two parts. The raised, doubly fortified Mart, and then the larger town Bailey. And this starts to be this really important relationship in the Middle Ages between the keep, the actual castle, and then the castle town that will exist somewhere in the vicinity of it that houses all the stables and the workshops and all the little bits and bobs that help the keep function in times of not active siege. By the 13th century, people are like, wow, this wood really doesn't work. This is the main style you're seeing through the Carolingian period, though there are some stone buildings. outside of like the most elite context, you're mostly seeing these little pop-up modern Bailey castles. And so, what is it? The Royal Frankish Annals talk about, I think it's Hugh de Lusignan in Aquitaine, in around the turn of, even as late as the bit of the turn of the 12th century, you're having people squabbling over these castles that are extremely tiny, right? Extremely minuscule castles with often only a handful of people defending them. And those are probably these modern Bailey castles, these pop-up wooden constructions where you can throw it up in a couple of months. Now, for our 13th century castle, while something like this, you know, our stock illustrations are helpful, we are of course going to refer to a better image of the Guédelon castle in France. This one is super fun because this is actually an ongoing project. As you can see by the, you know, people wearing suspenders and t-shirts, this is an ongoing project to build a plausible, mid-sized 13th century French castle fully using materials and techniques available in the 13th century. And so it's one of the largest pieces of experimental archaeology ever being done. It is a super cool project, and if you speak French, they are always taking summer workers. Just saying. These structures are super cool, because one of these big stone walls is not going to be solid stone all the way through. Our general idea of how we build them is you have two rows of heavy stone, or brick, and then you have a loose fill in between those. And that makes it that gives it shock absorbance, basically. So that way, if you hit it with a catapult, the wall is not going to immediately crack. And it's an incredibly durable design. But there starts to be basically an arms race that starts to form between how are you breaking it, right? I mean, look at how basic this is, honestly. Right, you get that wall up, and then you have this hall. And so this is just the keep. This is just the fortified area. We can see this really clearly in, say, Cardiff Castle, where you can see there's like a double fortification. Right, you have this fortification, which this is where all the pop-up buildings would be. Here's all the stuff. And then we have what's called a Norman ring fort, right in the center here. So this is a 12th century stone, very simple keep that's basically mostly for people to hole up in. But something like this is still very much late 11th, early 12th century castle. This is probably the most relevant style for what we're looking at. It's one of the two relevant styles. So let's pull up Cardiff Castle here. So again, this is Cardiff Castle, late 11th century. The outer wall is Roman. The other main style is Gothic Castle. Right, so chat, here is the problem of typing in Gothic Castle. We'll cycle to this in a moment. Karlsteinrad. The other big one that is super duper relevant here is the Gothic Castle of the 14th to 15th century. This is Karlsteinrad, just outside of Prague, but you could cite a whole bunch of examples here. You can see, basically, there's an arms race that goes on. From something like this, though they are very far apart and have slightly different influences going on, so don't push the comparison too far. Let's actually drop Dover Castle in the middle there. Let's drop Dover Castle right in the center of this development, because Dover Castle is supremely relevant. Dover Castle, 13th century. Karlsteinrad, 15th century. It's in use before then, but the oldest of the surviving buildings is like 15th century. Some of them are even later. Right, you can see this arms race of the keep keeps expanding from this very simple ring design to this full square to... This is called the Great Tower. It was in use as late as the 1700s, but then the actual hall is out here. So the royal chambers are actually on this outer wall. But you can see how the fortifications, right, you start building up, building into even more, ever more hill-like structures, and then further fortifying the design as weaponry keeps improving. And you can see that arms race going on when we click over here, right? I mean, the comparison to a blend of the Karlsteinrad Great Tower and Dover Castle's blockiness is extremely, extremely obvious. Right, Karlsteinrad is a style known as a Gothic castle. Gothic as in the architectural movement that emphasizes light and height, as mark as a purity that becomes popular starting in the 13th and really hits its heyday in the mid-14th century. Then, in the post-medieval castles, because castles didn't stop being built when the Middle Ages ended. Right? Castles continue to be super useful. While for military use, right, things change. Star Bastion? There's a extremely generic version. Let's drop this in before we get too far into the post-medieval castles. Basically, as by the 16th century, later 15th, 16th centuries, cannon go boom. The solution to cannon go boom is that you make things pointy, because if a cannon hits a round or square tower, it obliterates it. One of the big driving forces here is, of course, the Siege of Constantinople in 1453, where Constantinople's walls get obliterated. But another big one are the Italian civil wars of the end of the Middle Ages and the, well, Renaissance. But you just keep making the bastions pointier, right? You make the towers pointier, and then the cannonball is more likely to hit at an oblique angle and burn off most of its oomph with less damage. And then we get, you know, Neuschwanstein. Or, once again, Cardiff Castle, 18th century. Come on, where's the fancy castle version of it? There it is. That is a minuscule. God, all these images are tiny. That's alright. You can still see it, right? Or... Right? This is all a unified aesthetic. This is all Neuschwanstein, the fancy castle, part of Cardiff Castle, all the way up through the Victorian Gothic and Dracula's castle in Castlevania. is all very much a unified aesthetic. And you can see the same influence here, right? Look at this big, long, adjoining tower cropping up right in our shaded castle right here. Right? It's kind of like the Great Tower of Karlsteinrad. It's not unrelated to that, but it's, you know, there's definitely that fantasy Victorian Gothic influence going on underneath it. Yeah, I mean, right there, you can see a wonderful example of it. Look at that. How about Dutch castles during the 80 Years' War? I mean, well, you got a bit of a dance game going on there. This is actually a really solid comparison point to... This is a really solid comparison point to this castle, with the rounded things with the towers and then the windows up top. Right? Like, that's a really solid comparison. Now, so much for the raw history, design, development of castles. First one. Military defense. Right. You control a lot of space. Even as early as the late 9th century, Alfred the Great builds a series of what in Old English is called bourgs, fortified cities. They're basically proto-castles all along the Thames Valley to protect the borders of Wessex. So, right, this idea that if you put dock castles around, that they serve a protective function against your enemies is great. So, Welsh lands castles built to resist Norman invasions, then occupied and further built to prevent rebellion. Right, so there are definitely a lot of castles that pop up before Henry I beats up Wales. But after Henry I beats up Wales, the Normans build a lot more castles in order to control the space. Right? Administrative and social center. Are often churches attached to castles, or at least in the complex. Judgment, often with a lot of ceremony. Feasts. They take care of a lot of feasting responsibilities there. Right. And then there's, you know, what I think is perhaps more interesting here, narrative functions. Right? Arthuriana is the big thing here. I think, particularly within the context of Elden Ring, I think Arthuriana is the biggest thing. We look at this, and we go, wow, we have this sunken castle, where everything is dead or inhabited by zombies, and we, the lone intrepid explorer, the knight-errant, comes in and clears out the castle and will presumably find some significant or magical reward as a result. Right, this is a really stock narrative in Arthurian, specifically late Arthurian, does this all the time. Right. The most relevant text is Thomas Mallory's Le Morte d'Arthur, which is composed, it finishes up, or gets published in like 1485? I think it's the 1480s. So right at the end of what we usually consider the Middle Ages, but it's compiling earlier stories, compiling other written works about King Arthur and his knights, all that stuff, making a single coherent full history of the Knights of the Round Table. But you can think of it, there's a lot of these stories where Gareth goes off and meets a maiden who tells him that she wants to go get her father's castle back, and he goes off and beats a giant and does it. Right? That's super common. Even the early Welsh material in Culhwch and Olwen, Ysbaddaden's hall is a castle, and sent off to go do tasks out in the world is a castle. Percival in the Grail Quest starts with has scenes in an abandoned castle. So this idea of the abandoned castle as a site of adventure and of revelation is super deeply seated in especially late medieval thought, and we see that directly reflected here with this castle that is sinking in pestilence. I would think Fisher King. As an option here, though we haven't met any NPCs to elaborate on the history of this particular castle, and so the player enacts very Arthurian, very Gothic traditions. Right. You like going to a castle, you like gallivanting off to Eastern Europe where there are all these spooky ruined castles, and then you're scared shitless by it. So, right. I think that covers it. I think that covers it plenty well enough for this. That has been a brief history of the development of the castle, from Iron Age hill forts and Roman fortified towns, through the modern Bailey design to the construction of increasingly elaborate stone constructions, and then their revival in Victorian Gothicness and the associated narratives with them. So now, let's hop back to the game. Oh heck, those are basilisks. My solution to basilisks are to hit them with Loretta's Great Bow. Goodbye. Ah, that didn't kill it. Crap. That's alright. That killed that one, so I'm cool with it. God, the Great Bow is such an enormously satisfying. Enormously satisfying weapon. This is not going great. This is fine. We're fine. This is all fine. I should be able to just bully through the poison now. I'm not too worried about it killing me because it's poison. It's not that bad. It's not toxin. Just chat, keep an eye on my health for me. Help me help myself. Because dying of, you know, randomly falling over. Not fun. Evil basilisks. So, not evil frogs, but not evil frogs. Is it not called Curse in this game, Peter? I assumed it was still called Curse, because it's always been Curse. It's called Deathblight. Well, that's worse. That's excessively unnecessary. Neutralizing boluses. Hey, look at that. Procs, your circulatory system becomes a tree. Yeah, that's bad. Don't like that. I don't enjoy that in the slightest. Oh, there's another one? Just stop it. Alright, just stop it. Huh. There's things up there that I can't get to yet. Yes, yes. Thank you, Giant Miranda. Ah, that is basically nothing. Heck. Ah. So much so fast. If that is Scarlet Rot, then I don't want anything to do with it. And unfortunately, I am out of oomph to magic. Really? 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 Really, really? Okay, Miss Miranda, please. Ow. God, they're so unnecessarily bulky. I'm just not gonna worry about them. You know, I got the item. I don't need to kill the Miranda. We're just gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. I think that's much healthier for everyone involved. Alright. Heck. I guess let's go up. I think we cleared out the down here. So I guess let's try and go up. Boing, boing, boing. I love that it lets you boing through these. Just deal with the poison by jumping through it. It's fine. This is all fine. And yeah, there isn't a lot around here. Right, like as far as all of these things in order to allow me to... Ow. Oh, don't even be like this. Okay. That was bad. That's okay. We are okay. We can beat him up, beat him up. And hopefully there is a, you know, place to heal nearby. Because I am kind of out of resources. And no matter how good I am, I'm taking care of these. What? Stop it. I would love a chance to regain my power. Nice try. That was such a good try from this part. Honestly, you can't put them behind every corner, Miyazaki. Why did I say that? Of course I can put them behind every corner. Hell. I don't have any resources to take him on. I don't have any resources to take that guy out safely. So we're just gonna run the other way real quick. We're gonna see what else we can find. No fewer than 3 problematic boys. Okay. Okie dokie. We'll go then down here, because I saw some shinies. Wish I hadn't gone down here. Turns out I wish I had not done that. Knew you were here. Oh well. Well, you know, maybe I will wish I did that, because I think I see... Okay, I don't know what I see, but it is not safety. What I thought I saw... Ow. Where did he even drop it from? Ow. Good lord. Darn spooky. Darn spooky lads. That makes it tough. Spooky lads make all of this difficult. No significant number of resources. Ow. Rude. Rude. Okay. 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 This is fine. This is fine. Icarus, it looked like there was like one big guy I need to take out for an interior room with a grace. I suspect that's where I had to get to. And I just, you know, didn't go that way. Oh well. It isn't past the night. Well, that's lucky. Why did I poison on the solid rock? Question mark? Oh well, I can't get up there. How am I supposed to get up there? Can't climb that, can't jump onto that, can't jump over there. That's okay. Maybe I just won't worry about it and we'll focus on moving on rather than getting every single thing, you know. Maybe there are better uses of yours and my time. Oh, well this doesn't go anywhere. Okay. This goes out here. Oh, there's this, that's this. Brilliant. Should be able to, well, we'll heal first. Don't want to trust it to get up here without dying. Well, that's alright. Since I'm already poisoned, I can just focus on the run through, getting the good run through. And then not standing in the horribleness. You know. Usual stuff. Oof. Those chonky rolls. Chonky rolls feel bad. Huh. Oh no. Oh no. Chonky rolls. What the heck? I did get all my souls back. Did get my souls back. So, we take that. Wasn't expecting him to roll me so hard. I'll be honest, I was not expecting that level of just dumpstering me. This is a fun castle, though. I mean, well, poison swamps are, broadly speaking, not enjoyable. This is definitely one of the less... egregious poison swamps. Ow. They're enjoyable for Miyazaki, and that's what counts. Now, is this... I'm not sure that's what counts. I'm not exactly an expert, but I believe he's not the one playing the game. It is extremely funny that he's like, oh yeah, my favorite environment is Poison Swamp. Get rolled. Right, like, I can respect that level of commitment to the bit. Even if I very much do not agree with it. Now, what do you think, what do you say we don't lose to this guy again? You know? No. No. See, depraved perfumer. Another perfume bottle. And I dropped down to where I was with more people, zombies, things. Yeah. Not losing is a good goal. I'm glad you agree. Heck. Nope. Frozen armament. There we are. Not. Pull yourself into a corner, why don't you? Yep. Flawless strategy. Flawless strategy. I'm glad it worked out for you. And all that for just a smithing stone. Ah, lame. One horrible face, no. Cool. Cool. Very cool of you. Very cool of you. Extremely cool of you. What the heck is that? The Royal Revenant. So that's supposed to be a royal figure? Interesting. Interesting. Alright, Icarus, where's that next race? I was about to say bonfire, but that's not the right word anymore. Ow. Stop casting into my face. My face does not appreciate your casting, it does not want it. Instead of going where the Knight and Revenant are, go left and up a ladder. Okay. Can do. Sounds good. That makes that really easy, because I just Loretta's Great Bow this guy, and then I can run straight through the poison, light myself up, and then try and find my way back around. Flawless. Don't run through the dead center of the swamp. Only run through the half center of the swamp. The chunky rolls. God, they're so chunky. And I am so very poisoned. No, sit. Why am I... Do I have to roll to wash the poison off of my clothes? Wait, do I actually have to roll to wash the poison off of my clothes? Who designed that? Cool. What the heck? You use soap. Well, that's valid, I guess. I understand. I understand. Well, now that I've lost all my runes, we're just not going to worry about the Royal Revenant. Instead, we're going to look at all of these Neo-class... That's it, Papo. Papo, please. I don't want to do this. House Murray is ruined, just deserts for serving that wretched harpy. Uh-huh. There's a sword. There's a sword in here. Hello, Solaria. You know nothing about Elden Ring, but are here for shenanigans. That is valid. That is perfectly valid. Look at this, like, I mean... Heck, even calling it neoclassical doesn't feel right. In some ways it feels like... What if pre-Raphaelite art... What? Oh dang it, that doesn't even go anywhere. Why did this have me come back around this way? Or I guess I could go up that way. I don't prefer that, Peter. The Garden Variety Revenant is ruining my day plenty fine, thank you. But right, in terms of like posing, style, whatever, these statues feel very, very modern. Oh, you tried so hard. I mean, it was almost clever, honestly. I just wasn't expecting me to go dumb aggro. What the heck? He spaced me. He spaced me so hard. Ah. He outspaced me so hard. He hasn't... Ah, rip. Absolute rip. Oh well. I love these little legacy dungeons, right? Even though I've been not playing particularly well. Will be generous to me and say I am not playing particularly well. I still very much enjoy these small legacy dungeons because I think this sort of small narrative is what Elden Ring is nominally best at. He hyper-armored me. Hey, let me attack. See? There we go. Let me attack. And we go up in here. I wonder why this game has such a preference actually, scratch that. I don't need to finish that thought. I know exactly why the game has such a preference for ladders over the much more historical spiral staircases. And that is that spiral staircases suck. Like, sincerely, no one enjoys making... Spiral staircases are somewhere between frustrating and functionally impossible to make work correctly. So, I don't even need to ask why someone might not want to use them, because, yeah. And also, yes, these are in fact Wolverine Claws, because they're good. I honestly don't have much else to say in terms of, like, the why. Thank you for buffering. Heck. A buffer, it gave me such weird input directions. It gave me such weird input directions. Like, I didn't want to drop off into the stupid Revenant cage. Why would you think I would want to do that? He is fancy. I also hate him. I immediately hate him for several reasons. Thank you, game. Yes. Obviously. Love how good it is at understanding what directions are. Thank you for the glintstone staff, random guy. Pinrot Knights are tough. Yeah, that's one way of saying it. Why are you already aggroing me? What? Get yourself over here. So that way at least I don't have to worry about falling off. Is that Scarlet Rot? Why do they do Scarlet Rot? Don't answer that, I know the answer. I know the answer why they do that, because, Clean Rot is probably associated with Malenia. Well, yep, congratulations, you got me. Thank you, random guy. I knew there was someone back there too, and I still got jump scared. Oh, sir, you don't want to be stuck in this corner. Another one. Alright, well. Was it just the one and we cleared everyone else first? Alright, we should be able to fight him in that spot. There's 2 more dogs there. Damn it, that's not a kill. Dog! Dog! Holy moly! I love how the game punishes you if you dodge backwards literally ever. It's like, no. I don't have enough for the frozen armament. That's not great. Nope, wrong one. Hell. Wee. Statues give a Medusa vibe. I see that. I see that. The being covered in the Scarlet Ivy does not help their case any, does it? I'd even go so far as to say it makes the thing seem significantly worse. Oh, that puts me back here. Well, that's handy of it. Alright. That lets me skip most of the problem when I die. Not if I die, when I die. And is this the big tower? This is the big tower. So, I guess we'll do that. Because that's better than the alternative. Because there doesn't seem to be grace over here. So, seriously? I did go through that, that's fine. Cool. I love not having the ability to do anything except get stunlocked to death. That is exactly what I wish for my boss fights. That is 100% the thing that I wish out of my boss fights. Resident, how accurate is this historically? What an interesting question. The answer is, it is complicated. Because while this is a fantasy game, I think it's not exactly controversial, to say that there is a lot of history underlying this, and then, on the flip side, cool. Cool. There's a lot that is, you know, not. How many attacks can you chain, sir? Don't dark hand me. Don't dark hand me. You don't deserve a dark hand. The Rapunzel reference? I could see it as a Rapunzel reference. I could see this as a Rapunzel reference. Just enough of a reference to Briar, I don't think I can stand up to it. Or stand by that as like, yes, this is definitively the thing that is going on here. Cool. Love him. There's no opportunities to attack here. God. Hey, look, it's Melania. Hi, Melania. Elden Ring looked at Dark Souls and demanded more suffering. You're not wrong. And oh, that was health. Okay. Nice delay. Feels good. Nice delay. And... Yep. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what other options I have here. Because I'm not finding myself using magic that often for much of this fight. So, let's see what we've got in the... over here. The Mimic tier, as amusing as it is, I think it makes more sense to summon her. I mean, yeah, it's an execute. What makes you normally stop an executioner's sword from being good in combat? No. Literally, no. Cool. Loving that. This is fine, though. Ow. Little good. Little good. Little good. I think that is my answer here. Is that, as it turns out, at the end of the day, a +2 Leyndell is a very good summon. Also, I love this room. This room is dumb, but also I love it. Okay, so this room has an odd structure, because on the one hand, it's kinda great. I do like the idea that the Great Tower has a bunch of floors, and in the topmost here, we have this. Depending on how the exact castle is laid out, it may not be in the biggest tower in the keep. But you know, in this one it's fun. And you have this big open space where you could have feasting, and you'd have these, and you'd be able to hold things in honor of people. Then there's a bunch that makes this room really dumb. Firstly, not enough color. Whitewash these. Whitewash these. Then paint them. Put tapestries. Instead of having these big ornate... Oh, instead of having these alcoves, actually. Instead of having these alcoves with these statuary, put tapestries here. And here. and over there, and have a running mural around the top, right? One mural all the way around the top depicting various scenes. The portrait of Melania is fine. The portrait of Melania is fine. The books are dumb. The books are indestructible? Alright, if the books are indestructible, maybe they're not dumb. Having these around is fine. You'll see in a bunch of reconstructed castles, you'll actually see these around, but in practice, I don't think you'll actually see these very often in a feast room. And then lastly, the statues. Get rid of them, because firstly, they're pre-Raphaelite. They strike me so much. Right, okay, that one looks medieval. That one, you could tell me Rembrandt made that and then someone else modeled it, and I agree with you. That's just Raphael. Raphael made that. That one could be medieval. Kind of. It's a bit flowy for that, but you know. Oh, also, don't have legs. Don't put the thing on your that is good on that legs. No, thank you. Also, I wanted to do one more thing over here. Let's do one more thing over here, then we'll leave. So, you know, the room... you asked how historically accurate that is. That room is about a 4 out of 10, of that there's a lot of the pieces. But they are put together in a way that is weird. And not weird in a fun way, just weird in a weird way. Because there's plenty of weird in fun ways rooms. That was mostly a weird in weird ways rooms. Oh well. We took out another boss. We got to explore a weird area. And now we're going to take out one more thing. We're going to take out the one other knight up here. That was like I didn't have the resources for earlier. Now I will have those resources. And then we're going to leave this sunken hellhole. And we're going to go back to the royal capital. And, you know, break free of our gothic roots. And see if we can't find some new reality. Then we check behind here. Ah, boo. I disagree. I totally hit him first. Oh well. It's not all that important. Is this another clear rod? No. Fine. Fine. He was being dumb, so I rolled him. Okay. Okay. Great. Valkyrie's prosthesis. Are they actually... Are they calling that armor, or are they calling that a weapon? What are they classifying that as, chat? Gloves? Not gloves. That's a quest item. Blech. I mean, I'm glad I came back and did it, but then... Golden prosthesis once used by the one-armed Valkyrie, the master of craftsmanship with practice and skill, and be used as proficiency as a real arm. When Malay Murray, Lord of the Shea Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Well, I mean, it's nice to see that they are officially calling this that they are just committing and accepting that they do mean that Melania is actually a... what are words? Just accepting that Melania is a Valkyrie and moving on. If they were trying to hide that Melania was a Valkyrie, we were going to talk about it. But since they just are like, yeah, that's a Valkyrie. She's a Valkyrie, don't worry about it. Then there's less to say. It's not all that often that them acknowledging the historical thing means that there's less to say. But in this case it does. Oh, great. You're able to buy up to smithing stone. Great, 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 great. I don't know that I actually need all that many of those. I need a bunch of these, though. Perfect. Don't know that I... well, we'll see if I regret those purchases in a little bit. Okay, I'm not sure I prefer this. The clean rod armor is okay. But it's no Radigan armor. You know? Can we get even lighter things here than the astrologer gloves? I mean, there's the option of none. There's the option of none. The option of none works for us. Hooray. Hello.
Are you here for spirit?
Yep.
I can hear it from the howling and way. You should keep your I know you should.
Okay. Leyndell the Headless, thank you. Mimic tier. And then I need runes. Okay. Well, that's fine. I've got plenty. Do any of these does it actually say how many of these you give now? No. They're supposed to start eventually saying how many they'll actually give you. Oh, they also severely buffed how many they... It looks like they super buffed how many of them they give you. Hold on. Either I'm blind, or they did not used to give. 2 of those gives 2400? They super buffed them. Wow. I mean, I know a 6 is 2000 now. And I just need to use them anyway. So. We'll upgrade that. We'll then upgrade that. Okay, great. The Mimic tier has gotten good, and we have gotten good. Oh yeah, also, did I ever use this? There's like an item I've got. That's a hug. Did I ever use the hug? Hello, hug. Those are the remembrances, those are the prattling pates. I feel like I absolutely did not use the hug. It's been a while, but I don't know that I ever used it. Right, those aren't those... Unless it eventually just expires? Does the hug just expire? Maybe the hug just expires. Oh well. I should look at my item crafting. I haven't done that in ages and ages and ages. What can I actually make? Poison pots. I don't love that. Stimulating boluses, deal with sleep. Bunch of arrows that I can't use. Or that I don't care about using, I should say. Oh, the red main fire pots, also known as just better. Okay. Well, that was exciting. After that, wonderful intervention. Let us ride back to, you know, where we're supposed to go. Where we're supposed to go. Nope, not the right. Thank you. Third tries the charm. Also, do you like my hat? Oh god, I forgot how terrifying this incoming is. It gives me +5 to my magic. Look at those trebuchets. Ow. Shouldn't have said look at those trebuchets. Sir. Sir. Might I trouble you to not? Just one guy is taking care of these whole trebuchet? I'm gonna chunk that up to another case of logistics. Never heard of them. What are logistics? Are those things that other people have to deal with? Nice perfume. And there's nothing else down here because this is all depressed. Right, this is all dead space. This is all dead space. No safe way to get down those cliffs, I believe. Give me a tree torrent like that. Sir. Sir. Don't need a tree torrent like that. See? Oh, right, my bad. Forgot the dead space, yup. Also, is this an overkill use of Florida's Great Bow? Yes, but. don't care, is satisfying to me personally. Is that a tree sentinel over there? Or is that just a dude on a horse? Anyway, this is, by the way, a very common thing in medievalist media. Okay, it's just a dude on a horse. I've got a great plan. It might work. Schneip. See? It's a great plan. I think I don't see you. Honestly. He thought I didn't see him. Ow. Okay, I didn't see this guy. I'll give him that much. I did not see this one. Well played. Well played. Real soldiers man all the trebuchets solo? Of course, Solaria. How could I have forgotten? Yeah, okay, so that is just death. Which means that there's nothing past here. Down in the... or down towards the royal capital. Highway Lookout Tower. Is that what this is? Oh, hey! There's a spot I can get into. Didn't realize this was going to be a spot. Well, hello, Highway Lookout Tower. What secrets do you hold? Besides knocking me down. Sir. Come down here. See, he understands. They understand perfectly. They followed my directions to a T. It's not my fault that they were bad directions. They should have known they were bad and simply not followed them. Is that another... Did I get that one already? I feel like I don't know. I don't remember if I got that one already or not. Because if I did not get that one already, that's another free golden seed. Which is progress towards another flask. Because we love flasks here. So 3, 2, 1. Hey, it's just... I was expecting to like have to roll away at speed because it was being sneaky and deceptive. But no. Well, Twilight Alchemist. Hello, my friend. It is good to see you as oh. It's good to see you as always. Y'all, what are you doing up here? Not even a little bit worried. I should maybe be a little bit worried. That was maybe too close. That was maybe too close. Model the great bow for us for a moment. Oh, you're gonna make me equip a bow? Shout out to, whatever that is. thick. That is thick with 2 Qs. How would that even bend? Wait, like that's not even that tall of a bow. Right, at least Dark Souls' Uber Bow had the dignity to look the part. Oh well, so it goes. We have, well, we have now overcome this. We are back into the royal capital. And... did I just never grab this? I just never grabbed this. Alright, well, that's fine, I guess. Let's use some of these things and, let's use some of our things here and try and level, because I got 2 level 9 golden runes. That's a pretty good number of... that's not gonna be enough, is it? Chat, the other question was, right, is Newman's rune... oh, it just says it. It just says it. Are these... is there a use for this besides using it for runes? Because if it's just for runes, I'm just gonna pop it. I've been holding on to it in the assumption that I could use it for something else. Sweet. Gib rune. Hysterical. Gib rune, please. Let's mix the Wondrous Physic. Eliminates all focus point consumption. Enhances dodge rolls. Enhances charges. Restores half. Steadily restores HP. Boost strength, boost dex, boost int, boost faith, boost poise. Boost magic attacks. Boost lightning attacks. We're gonna do that for now. And then levels. Oh yeah, if we can, I also want to go equipment. Not twin swords, not foul chin. Yeah, Moonveil. There we are. And now that we have this, I realized I haven't actually upgraded Moonveil hardly at all. Let's upgrade Moonveil. Because I need that. I need that power. All inside. Because, you know, the only thing stronger than Wolverine Claws is being a weep. Okay. Well. We upgrade Moonveil one more time. It's progress. It's progress. It's not going to be enough for us to be good against, you know, whatever's next, but... I don't know why I came into the thing in order to... Yes, you are non-aggressive, but... Pray that the power of Weeb compels me. Hey look, sneaky spooky stairs. Yep, those are just my path up, aren't they? Whee! Oh no. I have been clipped. Nice graveyard. Is there actually any grave writing on these? Or are they just graveyard-shaped objects? Like... what is the point of having a graveyard? I guess the idea is that this graveyard is so impossibly ancient. I guess the thought is that this graveyard is so impossibly ancient that all the writing has worn off. And there's just little fragments of stuff left. Bro has a horned helmet. Bro has a horned helmet. Just around. Vibing. See, this is a hat that I can live with. That's a hat that has a history. That looks good. Hey, Ghastly Gooligan. Ow. See, I like one of these guys a lot. His sword's a bit chonk, but, you know, overall the aesthetic is fine. There's another Grace right there. I've done so little, though. Done so little. Alright, well, Grace it is. Oh, because there's a merchant. I understand now. The darkness just casually, yeah. As we do. You understand. Sometimes it just be like that. When it be like that, you just gotta listen to the call. Now, sir.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
You were a merchant. What is... How do you exist in the world without that? Just gonna ask. No, you know, never mind. I'm not going to ask. Because I'm sure whatever or why ever it is, I don't want to know. Oh god, no. No. Why? Just... It feels like a Harry Potter reference. It feels like the stupid snake, like Death Eater snake skull logo thing. I think it was a snake living in a skull. Now, to be fair, there are medieval reference for snakes in skulls, but to be unfair, they're not usually human skulls. Or human-ish skulls. Human-esque skulls. Human-y somethings. No, sir, I wish to look at thy hat. Fine. Farewell, hat. Bandit's curved sword. See, there's absolutely a snake in... There's a snake attached. So yeah, I mean, like, broadly speaking, I really like the, I really like the dudes who are just wearing ordinary armor. Like this guy here. Right? Like his helmet, like his shield, like his breastplate. Well, his breastplate could be a bit, you know, more or actually sit properly on him. But in theory, like his breastplate. And then there's the guys with the two curved swords and the horned helmet, and that's just weird. I don't know how to put those together into a coherent reference. Those were both snacky boys. Why did I just run past both of them? Ow. Ow. Sir. Sir. Strictly unnecessary. Okay. I mean, overall, right, the aesthetic of this is gorgeous. The idea of, right, we're now in a spot where the graves are so monumental, and ancient, that there's, like, no reference left for them, is pretty great. I shouldn't do that. That's alright. Pick your option. Foolish, overblown, foolish, overblown shamshir, or glorious Japanese katana. Hey, we cleared off every, skeleton. We cleared the entire encampment of skeletons. That's handy. That was a complete waste of time for me, but, you know, we gotta wander about a cool graveyard. We gotta wander about a cool graveyard, and that's like 90% of what matters. Wrecked. Oh, absolutely steamrolled. know that I should have done that, but that's fine. Well, look at how pretty this is, now that it's stopped raining. Just wandering down the road, taking a look at things. Getting off the road and hanging in a bush because I heard a weird noise. You know, having a good day. Ow. Well, the weird noise was killing them. That's fine. I'm not bothered by that. Ow. Is it just the one? No. This is not just the one. Why would it be just the one? That's alright. Let's go. I mean, these things aren't going to kill themselves. See? Not gonna kill themselves. Ow. Clipped me. Well. Yeah, it turns out Moonveil's pretty good. Sorry, you weren't active over here? Is the one guy just gonna, like, stand there and wait? Like, if he's just gonna stand there, I'm gonna take advantage of it. Ah. Clip me again. Torrent, take a break and heal. Wait till I try the strong attack version of the Sash 4? True. Well, there's no time like the present. Well, that... yeah, I deserve that. Oh. Fair enough. Ow. Whiffed. Don't even worry about it. This is fine. Oh, come on. Hey, we got the stagger. Look at that. Look at how cool we are. No. Look at that. The upgrade to the Talus that the fastest never got around to installing, just putting things over the weak spots. Just put something over the weak spot. Genius. Why did no one think of it before? It is such a video game set of like 2 steps though. Right, step 1. Like having step 1 be just, hey, guess what? Heck. Yeah, that's valid. Oh god. What do you mean the horse shoots fireballs? Also, with all of my oomph, I have so many. There may be a Steak America over here. Yeah. I was like, there's no way there's not a Steak America over here. There's already so many things that we fought through. I was like, there's no way that there's not. They're not really supplementing that by going, hey, guess what? Here is big. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay then. That went fast. What have we got going on here? I want to get into the next step of the capital, but I have to beat this guy, right? This guy will... Everything is saying this horse is mandatory to beat. Which is fine. Ow, I rolled that. God. Instantaneously, just like, I get one... I can tank one hit. All of my resources so far have allowed me to tank one hit. I am wearing basically the most defensively tanky armor I can get. But going through an entire other optional area, this is the only way into Leyndell. Understood. Ugh. He swiped you with the shield. He got two hits. What the hell? It was so big. Ow. I got to phase 2. Yeah, your first playthrough, you cheesed him by running in circles on Torrent while casting Swift Glintstone Shard. Not a bad strat. Honestly, not a bad strat at all. If only we could have laser beam by this point. I guess what? Look at me. Seriously? and drink up. And roll. And roll. I rolled through that. I hard disagree. That's alright. He has a third chaser. And then he baits that up with fireballs. And then there's the heal chance. Alright. So, I rolled that, that's okay. I guess. I missed? Again, that missed. I had a feeling it was going to try and punish an immediate heal. No, come on. What? Now that one I disagree with. Okay, that's like the third time I've clearly not missed, and yet it said I missed. What dungeon is it in, Peter, and what's the broad location? It won't matter because I won't have the stats for it, actually. Never mind, like, I'm not close on stats. Have to quick respec everything over to in or to I do not agree. I also do not agree. Ah, you have a second one? Excuse me? I had hit the roll button. That is the third time that it's done that, and I don't like it. That was dumb of me. That was dumb of me. That was not... I knew that was not gonna go well, and I did it anyway. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. How can I change my strat to be actually usefully different? I could summon Leyndell instead, but I don't know what Leyndell would do for me. But I don't know what having a second person would actually do to help me here. Wow. Nice go. 1, 2, and that. I deserve that. That was dumb of me. I don't agree with that, but that's fine. What? I also don't think I agree with that. I mean, I super giga don't agree with that. Karabachi, hello. I am dying a lot right now. I'm mostly dying a lot. What strats actually work? Well, let's try summoning Leyndell since we're here. Right, since we're here, let's summon Leyndell. And then we'll see if that enables me to do anything cooler. I feel like it won't, because she's just gonna die. Oh, hell. Especially if, you know, you do that to me so soon. I rolled through that. Don't even talk like that. Hell. Oh, hey, I got all through it. I had a feeling it was me. Little good. Little good. Like, not even close. Look at her. Look at her go. Just slow walking into oblivion. Polish Hussar in tournament garb. Let's go. Not even a little bit tricky. Okay. No, that's not even true. I'd say I'm so good at video games, but really, Leyndell the Headless is so good at video games. Like, let's just be honest. It is 100% Leyndell the Headless is good at video games, and not I am good at video games. I just want more HP rolling into this, I'll be honest. I just want more HP. Boxes. Little best girl. You're not wrong. Wee. Even though I wish there was more to her than her capacity to tank hits and do violence, she's extremely good at both those things, and that is what we need right now. So, just modern shelving units. Look at these shelving units. I think you can get these at IKEA. I want to explore Leyndell. Leyndell is one of these weird fun places, right? Like, yes, I could get Leyndell, could try and get through Leyndell quickly to get to the next area. And it would be a reasonable enough choice. But also, like, hello? Didn't even land in the pit. Okay, now he fell in the pit. Well, that wasn't as fun. I was hoping to just yeet him into the void. I mean, right, this is far and away the fanciest and most significant place we have found so far. Like, it's not close. Interesting, they have Gothic traceries on it. When you... Fascinating. Because, right, overall the vibe of this is not Gothic. It is Romanesque and / Byzantine. Right. And then they put tracery on it because everything needs tracery. It does end up looking grandiose, it's just not really in the vibe. Oh. They put a grace, and then we walked for 30 seconds, and then there was another grace. See, I like that style of game design. Well, once again, I'll have a bunch to discuss. Firstly, nice folding table. I'm pretty sure you can get that at IKEA too. Little folding screen. Second, and look at how Christian these are. Does that literally have a key row on it? Like, right in the center of the screen. Isn't that a key? Like, there's a cross. Well, kind of. It's not a key row. What I perhaps instead link it to is traditional imagery of the crucifixion, where Christ is flanked on one side, right there, by his mother, and right there, by St. John. Let there be summoning. Let there be summoning. But then, I mean, it's pretty. The weird tiny scraping... Right? And thank you, Eva Carm, for the follow just now. We appreciate it. Hello! As you can see, we just hit the Royal Capital. Why do they have bubble pipes? Why are the... What? God, this music is so ominous. How's my day? My day is going great. I am having a lovely time. I've decided that Leyndell the Headless is in fact the greatest, and has enabled me to win multiple big fights. But I have had a good day today, and we get to talk. Now we get to talk history with how frickin' amazing the architecture of this is. But when I say talk history, I mean apparently have to deal with the world's worst perfumer. Is that a gargoyle? Wait, was that just a gargoyle? Oh my bad, they're oracle envoys. They're cursed snowmen. I agree, cursed snowmen is a much better description for them. Oh, it's gorgeous. Man, I'm gonna roll this guy first. And we're gonna try and do that without ruining the gorgeousness. Okay? Okay. We have ruined that guy. Now it's pretty. Okay, so first off, this is the single best medieval room we've had so far. It's not close. And that is despite like 36 anachronisms that I can spot easily. Firstly, I love how low the ceiling is. Right, medieval doors and medieval houses are small. And so this low oak-paneled, almost like drop ceiling-esque thing is eminently in vibe. Similarly, same with this hardwood flooring, though it's also perfectly modern. I would not be offended seeing this in a reconstructed, like, 15th century hall. Bookshelves? The bookshelves are pretty modern. Won't even lie. What was the... Oh yeah, this chest of drawers. This chest of drawers is 19th century or I am a fool. Like, that is a 19th century American construction. Or I am a fool. Oh. Oops. There is no way that is a medieval design. I mean, even look at the hinges. Like, that is actually even younger. That is a solidly modern hinge. That is just a chest of drawers. I can blow bubbles if their horns drop. Now, that being said, what even are these? Are these perfume bottles? Why are there perfume bottles from... This is like the world's worst, dumbest sensor. Censer being the where you put incense during a religious mass. But you know what the thing that is most on vibe for me with? The fact that this person has a fern and succulent habit that got extremely out of hand. We do love to see it. Like, this is the definition of a succulent habit that went way too far. Don't wiggle into me. Oh yeah, sure, ask away. Can't guarantee an answer, but totally fine to ask. Oh. I could hear you. I was just dumb. Ow. Ow. That's fine. This is fine. Yep, yeah, right now, well, I appreciate the offer, my friend. I am neither looking for, I neither have the budget, nor, particular stylistic need to add stuff, but I appreciate the offer. Let's see what we're looking. Hey, look at that over there. Well, that is a fantasy. That is fantasy Romanesque right there. What do we put in the upper levels of a thing? We don't know. We're just gonna put stuff in there. Also, are they all just like vibing? Like, you aren't dead. Everyone else here is dead. I am much more worried about this perfumer. Get over here. Sir. Ow. That hit so hard. Hit so hard. No, get over here. Honestly. I wish to see what is on the other upper level of this. We go from a good roof into another good room. Oh yeah, yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. Right, I mean, you want a fantasy medieval. This is the definition of the medievalist fantasy. Like this, look right here into this room, which is just open to the elements for some godforsaken reason. Glass existed, and we got these two books, these two tables out of kilter, and this lovely octagonal rug. We are absolutely cruising. Alright, so what's the trap? What's the gimmick here, lads? You're not gonna fool me. You did fool the trap was that there was no trap. Alright, alright. Just completely open to the elements on all sides. These couches would be ruined the first time it rained. Well, apparently the first time anyone touches them. Dude, Peter, I'm not sure I'm under the apprehension that I want to have the favor of the Dung Devourer. Of the Loathsome Dung Eater, I believe was his name. Go on. Go on. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Absolutely flawless. I do not want to earn the favor of the Dung Devourer, or the Loathsome Dung Eater. Well, I mean, at least you're honest. God, this city is huge. This city is enormous. What am I even supposed to do with all this city in my city? And it's all monumental. Right? The thing that is always... Oh, he was playing a flute. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad. Yeah, I deserve that. 100% deserve that. "100% deserve that. I didn't even know that he was the one playing the flute until he rolled me. Or until I tried to roll him, and then he counter-rolled me. Wait, and that got me all the way down there. Holy moly, that was good progress. Right, I was not that far below street level. Look at the sweet jazz music. Jazz music stops, chat. I mean, yeah, technically these trumpets should be read probably exclusively as sort of... Ow. Don't even be like that. No bubbles here. No bubbles. Nope. I have been told to pass on the message, no bubbles. I can just drop onto that, can't I? There's an imp, he'll roll me, but I could totally just drop onto that. Does that go somewhere different? Ah, whatever. Don't even care. Now, I am a bit concerned about the windows here. Like... Well, I'm not much of an architect historian. I do seem to recall something about, you know, light. That did put me much lower, much faster. That's okay. That is going to be fine. Sir. Sir. Yep. And that doesn't even go anywhere. Oh, it keeps winding back here. And that doesn't go anywhere. Never mind, it keeps winding back here. That has one item. And it stops going anywhere. Tragic. I love the flower pots used as navigation tools. That's a good look. Now how do I get back up there? I just made it all the way down here, and I suddenly don't want to be here, so how do I not? I would love to not. Though this is excellent, and I don't mind it at all, to be honest. Ow. I am not entirely confident that this was the thing I wanted to do. Really? Really? The tree got in the way. So much beast blood. Oh, that just, like, rolls up that way. Okay. Oh, that's a dog. Well, I need to be suddenly very careful. I love the white sand here. I mean, it's clearly supposed to be kind of depressing because, you know, the houses out here are sinking into the ground. And the wagon that ordinarily would be full of goodies. Very faded, a much too faded image of someone, doing stuff. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Let me attack. Oh, that was cerulean. That was not crimson. So many doggos. And, oh, that was one extra than I needed. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Single strike. There's so much here. Ooh. Lightning-proof dried liver. I'm not sure how a liver becomes lightning-proof, but we take it. We take it. Heck. That's a leonine misbegotten, isn't it? Ow. We got the kill off. I don't have the big tool that I would normally use in this situation. I don't have any of the oomph left, so ah, boo. right at the last moment. Right at the last moment. And there was like 16,000 runes on the other path. Tragic. So tragic. I should have just like backed away. Well, I knew I didn't have any magic left to get the frostbite up. I should have backed off. Oh well. Oh, so that path works its way around back up to here, I guess? But no, that street goes out over there. That whole street is like down back that way. Ow. Miss me. Huh. Where's the lever? Lever? Because I don't think I can just drop that. That's too far. Well, is it too far? Oh well, nothing for it but to try. It's not too far. Oh god, attack the correct person, please. Attack the correct person. Literally ever. Very hard. You took a nap. We love naps, so we appreciate your causes. I am, still here, apparently. I have made... dubious amounts of progress. Dubious amounts of progress in the last 2 hours. Well, I'm not even sure that this goes anywhere else. I may have just killed someone who was playing music for no reason. Instead of sitting... Okay. Everyone's suffering from depression. How's the big sad treating you? No. Whew. Oh. He just unloaded on me. Thank you, crossbows. Thank you, triple loaded crossbow, because that totally makes sense. That's how that works. I appreciate it. I appreciate your existence. Well, that's alright. Just be better, run faster, we'll be fine. Ow. Jazz. I don't know. Actually, I know exactly why. I know enough music theory to know why. Ow. Yeah, I kind of deserve that. I was about to say, right, I don't know why, I want that to go up. Right, that, trumpet sound. I want that to resolve up. I was like, I don't know why that is. Except I totally know why that is. It's because the key of the background music is... very much... it's very much in the 7th of the background music's key. Anyway, Loretta's Great Bow again, this time with feeling. Get over here. I've decided the best way to handle them is to just... What the heck? Did you see that? Chat, did you see me miss not one but 2 backstabs? Two backstabs. Poof. Gone. Oh, heck. I suppose it makes sense that the Leyndell Knights are here. Damn it. I shouldn't have done okay with that. I shouldn't have managed that. That was not a justified success. The hitboxes loved me. The hitboxes should not have loved me. Hello? Hey, Mikaya's lilies. First off, I don't have the right. Oh. Well, that's sad. They're just... guarding nothing. The power of Moonveil. I know, right? It's such a good katana. Right, like if we gotta be a weeb, at least this is the weapon to be a weeb with. Oh, and this just let me skip that whole dumb room. I understand. I understand. Love when my stubbornness runs into my sneakiness. They don't get along very well. Oh. Did I just get... Did I just get one Did I just get absolutely steamrolled? Alright, well that tells me an important thing of that. No matter how much oomph I have, they will. I cannot and should not trust this. It's important to know that I both can and should not. He's right there. Chad, he's right there. Sneak. Yeah. I did die this time. Technically did not die this time. I got hit by the same combo, the same way, I just didn't get punished for it as much. Okay, and that puts me out to right here. Amazing. That puts me out to right here, then I want to go this way in order to try and take a look for the sneaky breaky way up. Because there's clearly something up this way. There. Only spacebar. I did in fact kill him. We'll kill this guy too if you want. With a giant bow. 3-1 sniper rifle. I'm just a little guy sniper rifle. Don't nibble at me. You rolled. That soporific grease is... extremely good news, though. God, and it has bleed buildup. It's so good. It's so good. Wonder you're praying who that is that he was praying to. Mysterious. Ah, fuck. That's another Leonine Misbegotten. They don't need to know that I'm here. Ow. Get over here. Come on. Get closer. Get closer, come on. You don't need a shield. I need a shield for anything I'm doing. Thank you. See? No shield. Aw. Can't just peek up and grab that while no one's paying attention? You sure I can't? You sure? Really nice of you. You're really, really nice of you. I think actually over here I just see like way too many people I don't actually care about fighting. I don't actually care about fighting any of them. So, goodbye. Like, go fight everything, go in. Let us reward you for violence is a great idea, except that it's a terrible idea. You know? Is this a Divine Tower? Did I just find a Divine Tower for a thing I don't have the oomph for? Because that'd be awkward. Oh! Huh? Where is here? Where? Nice of you to be a perfumer. And, sealed by Morgoth. Ah. Ah. Is this, that's the end? Okay. So that's just the end. This is when I finish the capital. Okay. Well, let's proceed back into the capital and go in search of a different path. Look at that clipping. Look at that sweet, sweet, sweet clipping. We love the hat. Alright, and Leonine Misbegotten, just chill. Well, yeah, there's the thing that is obviously the direction you're supposed to go, and then there's this way, which is obviously not. And then they baited us. by making the thing that is obviously not also be the way you're supposed to go. Though I guess it kind of makes sense that the whole, you know, ruined, desolate area is the thing that comes after the pretty royal capital. I guess that makes sense. Also, I sincerely, deeply, truly, with all of my heart hope that that dragon at no point comes to life. Because I don't want to tickle a dragon to death. Not really my speed at the moment. Oh. Why is there... Oh, come on. No, I'm not about to lose to a fucking asylum demon. Oh, this is the bad one. This is one that's bad news bears. This is fine. We're still fine. We're not fine. Chat, we are distinctly not fine. And so we lose to a freaking asylum demon. Okay, well, one more go, and then we'll call it a night. Because we've been going for 4 hours, I haven't eaten dinner yet. So, we should call it a night soon. But, at the same time, I do want to make, you know, progress into the royal capital, but is not towards the exit. Because, I mean, well, progress towards the exit is fine. Not really what I'm looking for right now. You know? I want to get inside all the prettiness. I can also just, you know, drop down here for the speedier route, please. Please. Ah, boo. Get over. Thank you. Y'all saw nothing. I can't believe that they actually saw nothing. Amazing, incredible, flawless, no comments. Get absolutely dunked. Oh, fuck. Let's just, you know, go a different way first. Another elevator? How many elevators are in this place? How much farther down can you go? But you know, I need my revenge first. Revenge first, then elevators. Ah. Revenge second, then elevators? Revenge second, then elevators. I mean, I'm not exactly... Yes, I want the shortcut. Well, I'm not exactly doing poorly, in the salty run back. At the same time, I am taking some strictly unnecessary, relevant damage. Alright, just get out of the way. Let me jump over this. Ah, rip. Ow. Jump down here. Corridor next to the Crucible Knight. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. That's fine. It's fine. This is all fine. Nothing spooky happening here. Just sneaky, sneaky. Crucible Knight, don't mind me. Don't need to fight me. Go up here. Because if I can just, you know, stand on an elevator to get down instead of the mad sprint over the rooftops, that's probably for the better. That's just broadly speaking going to be more enjoyable for everyone involved. Oh god. Cool. Cool. Crucible Knight does Crucible Knight things! Crucible Knight does Crucible Knight things! Holy moly. Okay. 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 This is fine. I'm not in pain at all. What are you talking about? What was the thought process there? I mean, what do you mean was the thought process there? With the spamming high-level magic? Ow. Well, that one was me being dumb. Ah, that was me. That was me getting stuck in geometry. That was not my fault. That was in no way, shape, or form my fault. That was a level geometry fault. I take no fault for that one. There have been some dumb plays. Alright, so we glint blade, then we get over to the frozen armament. And once we have done that, then we can do. Because the glint blade spam takes out a good chunk of his health. Right, we get that big long chunky delay. And then I can back off. Grab my stuff. Ow. Get got. Get absolutely got. Ooh, Hero's Rune. Well, that's a lot of souls. Runes, souls. Souls. We're just gonna keep calling them souls. Okay. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. I got baited by the frostbite. I won't even lie. The frostbite did in fact hurt more than it helped. Which is such a shame because, you know, it was going well until then. It was going quite well until then. I still like the frostbite because it's percentile based damage, so if I can just stack that again. Actually, I don't know, does it double stack? Can I stack frostbite more than once on someone? I assume yes, because enemies don't usually work quite the same way. But if I can only stack it once, then it makes a lot more sense to do this until I get the frostbite off, then switch to Moonveil. Wait, what? Souls? Souls. Get over here. Seriously? Buff myself back up. Take a big giant hit for no reason. Nearly feed, and then decide I didn't. Actually feed. Nearly feed again. Get myself stuck in the corner. Try and lure this guy back this way a little bit. There's the frostbite. And the death. Eh. Lord's Rune. So we have just got a couple of hefty runic items. Hello, friend. Look, if you're chill, we're just gonna leave you to play, okay? I mean, I like that idea that they're teeny tiny parts. Of the Earth Tree. That makes a lot more sense to me than much of any other theory. The flute on that track is phenomenal, by the way. Just so we're clear. The flute is absolutely incredible. getting a good wood flute and getting the exact right amount of breakage on your tonality is unbelievably hard. But also unbelievably satisfying. Like, the performers for that should be extremely proud. Because it adds so much. Because, right, video games are used to the idea that there is this sort of non-diegetic music is what it's known as. Basically, like, oh, I'm just here again. That there is music that exists outside the game world that provides flavor to it. But the thing with, apart from, you know, a little bit of something like The Witcher, right? The Witcher, Skyrim, some of those games move to having purely diegetic music, right? Music that occurs entirely within the game space. So when you enter a tavern, there's someone with a instrument playing, and then they play, and that is the playing. The thing that is super clever that they're doing right here, that I have not heard very many games do, is say, what if both? What if both? Listen to the background music. We're just gonna hang out. You hear it, chat? You hear what they're doing that's so clever? The flute is a diegetic instrument in a non-diegetic soundtrack. It is so cool. It is such a small touch, but such an impactful one. Like, because it makes the whole space feel melancholic, because there's an actual instrument of a lone page playing a lament. But then it intermingles with the existing music to give it a majesty underlying it that you just don't see that often. And it is perfect for this area, and I would have changed nothing. It is so perfect for this area. And now here, we are close.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given.
I forgot she existed.
Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden.
Yeah, about that.
Lord.
I have terrible news for you.
May you take the throne.
Goodbye. I'll be honest, I legitimately forgot she existed. Tragic. We are maidenless once more. Are these just all... These are yeah. Runes of one who was destined to become a lord when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remained was a distant duty. Oh, wait. No. Peter, that actually contradicts your theory. It's not... I guess the Elden Ring is also grace, right? They're both related to grace. So, I don't know. Oh no, we're gonna pop all of them because they're otherwise fairly pointless. Then we're gonna level up and then we're gonna be done. Like, there's not much point in holding on to them right now, because I badly need the levels. I need as many levels as I can get. Golden rune. Inventory... Hero's Rune. Used to gain like a bajillion souls. One more. Lord's Rune. Used to gain even more. This is, I think, a total of 4 levels? I think this is a total of 4 levels. Maybe 5. Nah, 4. Definitely gonna be 4. Beautiful. Well, chat, I hope you enjoyed this. Because I certainly did. Big thanks to our patrons who made this possible, as always. If you want to join them, head over to patreon.com/LudoHistory. Consider supporting for as little as $2 a month. It would help a lot. Especially right now. I know things can be tight, but any support you can give is appreciated. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow because we're going to take a look at the news from not E3. You know, all the announcements of all the places that are totally E3. We just don't have the ESA behind it. And we're also going to take a look at the Steam Next Fest, take a browse at the historical games and the vague historical games, just see what's in the field. So, tomorrow, noon Eastern Time, that's 5 p.m. in Europe. Ish. We'll be live for a couple hours, so I will see you then. Otherwise, have a good night. Yeah, ciao.